Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Morning, Dad Echo. Good morning, Braden, Sonny, Zay, G Flocke, Jeff. I cannot believe that I was chatting back and forth with you guys so much that I actually didn't even pay attention to the time. And price is moving, so that don't help either. How is everybody today? That is great. No, G Flock, all I was saying was that would have been an entry. When we talked this morning, you said, how could we short? Because you said a closure below here was a short, right? And I said, absolutely not, because we've got this range right here that's too close. So I drew out the box. This came up, swept the highs, induced longs, came back down, swept the lows, induced shorts, stops hit both ways, just like that Echo said. So, and then it ended up being just an indecision candle. This candle came in, we closed below this level. All we needed was the top wick. And then you could have took the flip, pulled your stop close, right? Coming down into this area, but hoping for the recovery of this wick. And then if she ran, which she did, which was beautiful. But that top wick, and Sonny got in it. Good job, Sonny. You know, for you guys that don't pay as much attention to wicks, this was a perfect entry. I'm very particular about my wicks. That was only 9 ticks. So above white line fake out. No. No, not unless it closes all the way back up above this level here. I mean, that's it'll be a tough one. I mean, the next candle will tell you, I guess, if you want to look at it like that. We'll put on a bottom wick, take the lows, flip, and move back up. Is that what you're saying? I mean, it's a tough spot to be. I mean, this is the area, as we looked at it earlier, right? When we just talked about this. Flock, here's what we were looking at. So, there's your level, right? If you can get below that and start trading, hold on, I got to pay attention to this candle here. If you can get below that and start trading, then you should be good. We got clean area all the way down. So, I mean, I like... Gosh, there's no wick on that either one of those freaking candles. That's nothing. Down. All right. What are you saying? What are you saying? I think you could take this up if you guys want to take this up. Up's good. It just took the bottom, just like I just said. Came down, took the bottom, re-break the highs, go long. If you want, I'm not taking it. There would be your entry right there. I'll draw it up. Entry was there. Run it back up at least to this. Whoops. At least to this level. As soon as it breaks the highs, right? Very risky. It'll be a very risky entry if you guys take it, but because we're already going down. But that's what you were looking for, G Flock. If this is what you're thinking, this is a valid entry, right? Did it flip there? Almost got hit. There's your entry. Right? No, that's not what you're thinking. That's what you just said. If you're thinking of it as a fake out move, we said if it comes down, puts on a bottom wick, breaks the lows, then now you can take this trade back up. You see what I'm saying? Oh, that's your entry, yes? $15 in. I'd go 20. We're almost there for take profit, guys. One more tick. There's TP1. Bring stop to break even. For everybody that got involved in this. So 200 per contract. You're at BE now. I don't know what you're saying. Beautiful, Braden. See, Braden just takes the trades. Pull your stop close once you get to this structure right here. It's not really hoping it's a fake out, Jeff. For me, what it was it came down, it made that bottom wick, swept the lows, and then once you get that flip with no top wick, you expect we're going to at least get a push. Why? Because we've had such a strong push down. Does that make sense to catching these reversals? This happens a lot once we get them strong pushes. Does that mean we're not bearish? Absolutely not. We could come up, test this level, and then still continue to come down, and we'll get a short entry after this, right? Well, it's not exactly a fake out, J-Flock, eh? It's a retrace. You understand? You have to get a retrace. Okay, think about this, Jeff. You know exactly what I'm talking about because you learned from Z. Right? This candle, what are you looking for? You see? You see how I just pulled this, but you see where we're at here. You just pulled the 0.5 of this candle. You know what I'm talking about because Z trades these, and I know he's probably talked to you about trading these because you've listened a lot to him. Okay, the 0.5 of the candle is what? This structure. Why? Because this is a vector candle. Why is 0.5 of the vector candle structure? Because volume has to come in to push this down. So therefore, you can anticipate the retest of the structure. If it breaks, obviously you're still in the position, but you can anticipate that you're at least going to get the retest of that structure, right? Make sense? Again, this is just price action trading, guys. This isn't necessarily a TRC play. This is a just push, retrace, can be continuation still, right? We're not saying it's just a trade idea, guys. Look. You're not saying that, okay? You got push, retest. We're not saying we're not going down. And again, if we do, then we get an opportunity to short this back down at a better position. But you can grab this a little long too, right? Or we could hit there, come back down, test here. Let me get my drawing tool again, and then do this number right here, right? And we can make this move. There's no telling either way, right? I mean, it just says what it is. So you just anticipate that these moves are going to happen. And when you come down with this candle like it just did after a push, and this is something I'll just go over real quick so that you guys kind of get it. Hopefully you guys got out somewhere up here. Let me see, how big was that tick? Wick, you should have been long out by now. I told you to pull it close when we got up here. So, yeah, somewhere up there you probably should be out. If you guys are still in, okay, but 30, so probably about 30 ticks. Anybody catch that and get there somewhere? How many ticks did you get, Braden? I just don't know what to mark it up as. I would say you should have been able to grab about 30, but how close you kept it. Oh, you got 20 and then BE. Okay, yeah. Yeah, and that wasn't bad either. I think it might have hit BE there. I mean, I would have already been out. Yeah, you chased, yeah. Okay. 10 ticks behind. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Well, I'll draw it up as 20. Doesn't matter to me either way. All right. There we go. Does that make sense though, guys? Hopefully. I know it was kind of quick. I just got on mic and it was kind of a quick jump into it, but hopefully that makes sense as to what you're looking at here. That's the whole point of wicks. So I went up 30 and followed 20. Gotcha. Up 15. Just in the past 3 trades. Beautiful. Very good, very good. That's last Friday. Beautiful. That's what I like to hear, Braden. Hopefully this makes sense though. What we did was we got the big candle down. Right? Okay, you get the big candle down. And then he comes down, sweeps the lows. Why? Because you got this wick here. Everybody went long, but they're stopped below the lows, right? So she came down, sweeps the lows in order to go up, you know? And you're going to see this after these big moves quite a bit. You can just grab these little retrace moves. And again, you might She might play out to up here. Well, that's not very little. I guess it's 80 ticks. She may play out still to up here. And then if she holds there, starts rejecting there, then you got another short opportunity. But you're always going to assume after these big candles down that there could be an opportunity for a move back up, you know, but we don't want to call it, you don't want to be trying to catch the knife, right? You see how this was different than trying to catch the knife, right? Hopefully you guys get it. Here was the level, right? Here's the level right here where we had tight consolidation last time. So here's your level right here. We came down, tapped that level, made a wick, broke the low to grab the stops with no top wick on this candle. And you're already expecting that we're going to have a retrace, right? So all these factors, you know, combined together is why I looked at the long there, right? Does that make sense, hopefully? Because obviously this is just a price action play. This isn't a reality check where you're grabbing stop losses. This is a different kind of trade. So it may confuse a bit of you. Block A, you being one. Probably doesn't make a lot of sense to you. I'm always the one. No. I'm just saying it probably doesn't make a lot of sense to you because this isn't a TRC trade, right? That's just price action, just me calling out a trade. Hopefully it makes sense. Hopefully. When you ask me, could it be a fake out? I say not necessarily a fake out, but if you push a wick down, take the lows, no top wick, and flip, you could take a trade back up. You asked me that earlier. If you go back in the stream, that's what I'm saying. Yes, it does go against TRC logic. Yes. I'm not denying that fact. That's why I told you that it was going to be a little different because it's not a TRC play. It's against you. Okay. Well, it's just another opportunity to take a trade if you want. So. Yes. And that's what I try to do, Braden. Exactly. Well, it has to play out perfectly, G-Flock. It's not really about having the balls per se to take it, right? It has to play out with all these things first. So, I mean, we talked about it before this candle even opened as to what your circumstances were of going up. If you go back, I know you don't understand it, but go back in the video when you asked me about the fake out, and I told you exactly how this had to play in order for it to go up. It was before this candle ever opened. Yeah, just go back and look at it. It was before this candle ever opened. I said, yeah, go back and review it, and then you'll see what I'm talking about. I said if we come down, take out the lows with the bottom wick, and then flip, you could take an entry there for the push back up. You took it too, man, Bear Bull. Beautiful. Very nice, guys. I'm super glad that you guys took it. You remember that? Yeah, I remember. Yeah. I mean, and that's good, G-Flock. And this isn't, it's just a little retrace move, right? Gracias, senor. Yeah. No problem, man, Bearpool. I'm just trying to get G-Flock to wrap his head around why it was a trade. I mean, I don't know if those are what the retraces are. Paul isn't here, but this is exactly what we were talking about yesterday when we were talking about the NQTRC entries. That's exactly what this was, G-Flock. If you go and you look at the 5-minute, you'll see what I'm talking about. Or you can even go down to 1 minute if you want to see it really play out. Go down to the 1 minute, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. It'll be a bearish candle with a bullish candle close inside after taking the low. Then your entry would have been right around the break of that bullish candle's high. Right? That makes sense, I hope. Now, hopefully we hold here. What do you got? I only understand swept lows. Big move down. Expected retrace. Nothing else. AFK. Okay. Now that you got, of course, he's gone now, but now that you guys are looking on the hour, on the half an hour, right? What we were talking about is if we could still get a close below here. So how I drew it out earlier. Essentially, you're getting this number here. Now, all that is on the hour, right, is a close below on the hour. You see what I'm saying? So essentially it's the exact same thing. And that's how you kind of use these time frames together with one another. See what I'm saying? Because all this will be is a closure below with a bottom wick. Right? What's the white line? What white line?
What's the white
this white line?
This, yeah.
Yeah, that's structure right here. And that's where we expected to put a wick on this bottom of this candle. That's just the structure over here on this side where you're going to feel your first support, if you will. But on the 30, there's a play out to where it closes below, you know, this level that we were talking about this morning. Now on the hour, what it'll look like is just a closure below with a bottom wick. So if you can get a top wick and a flip at 10 o'clock, you can take this move back down after taking it up, right? Makes sense? That'll mean that this candle will close below here, right? Not saying it's going to, but if it did, then we have an opportunity to re-short it back down.
Yes. Yes.
You see it? Hopefully. And then you could see a closure above just like this, right? So what do we got here? Everybody already knows. What do we got? Right. So if we come down, come back up, close above, and make the fake out there, which could be a possibility, then we can run this back down. And again, do you stop here and come back up? Obviously you can, or do we break and complete our pattern? If you measure from here to here and here to here, it'll probably put you at the weekly open. You know what I'm saying? So let's get a measurement on it real quick. So here, whoops. I didn't do nothing. Here's what I'm looking for. So your measurement from here to the bottom of this wick right here. Right, can't see exactly where it is, but we'll get close. See what I'm saying? So if we get a fake out into this area, right about here, you know, somewhere around here, and close inside, next candle comes in, puts on the top wick, breaks the highs just like this broke the lows, and then moves back down, that will be your second leg to complete your M formation. See it? It'll fake out here because people will think that you're trading back into range and they'll go long. That all makes sense when it all comes together like that or not? Hopefully. Hopefully that's not too much to not make sense. Hold on, let me see what you said, G-Flock. Again, we're just speculating that this is how all of them are, you know, how everything's going to be. We don't know yet until we get these closures, but I'm looking at the same and cannot make sense of it myself. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. How did you learn all this from watching a chart? Well, you watch the chart, G-Flock, eh? You watch the chart, and then you learn from everything that everybody else does as well. Man, Bear Bowl, this would be juicy. Yeah, it'd be very juicy. Beautiful, beautiful setup. Where is Sonny at? Sonny, are you still here? I know you love that M. Don't play. I don't know if he's here or not. Oil news at 10:30. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know on that one. Is it only going to move oil or will it move other things? Well, a lot of times he steps away. Oh, he's here. Did you see what I just drew up, Sonny? I know you had to have liked that. Yeah. So, again, we still have to wait for these closures, right? And see exactly how all this is going to play out. But if the closures play, that's essentially what you're looking at. And it doesn't matter if you see them right now on your own. Doesn't matter if you see them right now. If you don't see them on your own right now, that's why you show up every day and continue to show up and continue to see them and continue to see them and continue to see them. I mean, that's just how I see price moving, right? I mean, anybody that knows, and you guys got to understand too, learned reality on most of them. Yep. Yeah, Braden learned a lot from me. And you got to understand, I've learned from all kinds of people, but you guys know that I'm heavily influenced by the hybrid system as well. You know, everybody, I realize I have, looked at all kinds of different stuff, but at the end of the day, I've had a lot of influence from the hybrid system. I mean, I used to, I took Tino's master course. I was in tactical analysis. The first course I ever took was Steve Morrow's Beat the Market Maker. Drew, you already know, Sonny. Drew was heavily influenced by the hybrid system. I used to watch Annie all the time. I mean, these are all just things. We went from hybrid to hybrid to hybrid of the hybrid, and I mean, this is something that I'm heavily influenced still. Obviously, I trade different stuff to a degree, but still, the market works in the hybrid system. It really does. Good morning, guys. I'm flat out. Real life. Good morning, Paul. Good morning. Yep, Braden. I like futures better. I don't know if you do. I mean, I've never did stocks or options, so I can't, I know I like futures much better than crypto. And from what I've seen of options, I'm not a huge fan. You already know. I mean, I came from that options server, and Grogu did options. Yes, exactly. The 0.5. I use 0.5s and wicks all the time. Exactly. I mean, these are just all part of it. You pick up little pieces here and there, guys. And it's, I mean, that's basically what you see I'm a product of, right? Is picking up little pieces everywhere. And like I've said before, not always is it something that somebody's... Yeah, 99.6, yeah. Beautiful. Not always is it something that you should pay attention to the 0.5s. G-Flock, I can't tell you a profitable trader that I know that doesn't pay attention to 0.5s. So, just being honest with you. Anyway, it's not always what people are trying to teach you either, right? Not always when you go and you learn from somebody. I mean, you guys already know I've tried to learn from everything I could over the years. I've paid for this, paid for that. I did all these things so you guys don't have to. But not always is it something that they're trying to teach you that you learned. I know that sounds super crazy, but sometimes you actually get something out of it that they're not trying to teach you, which sometimes is the best thing you ever learned. I could be sitting here today, you know, talking to you, saying something, and then, right? And then out of nowhere, you pick up X out of what I was saying. Not even something I was trying to, I hate fibs. Not even something I was trying to teach you or anything else. I hate fibs in reality. I like the 0.5s. You can call that a fib, I guess, but I don't like all the rest of them. I don't like all the rest of them. I actually got so mad. I remember when I was first with TJ Paul, and you can feel this, and it's funny because JB was exactly the opposite. I'm sure half of you guys have heard this story already, but when TJ was pulling all the fibs for the scope extension, and I'd get so mad. Oh my geez, I'd get so mad. I'd be screaming and yelling because it doesn't make any sense. You can pull a fib from anywhere on a chart. You know, I was naive back then, couldn't figure it out, and I was just hollering. And JB was exactly the opposite. He comes home and tells his wife, he's like, yes, I love these things. I can't believe it. I found this miracle thing. These fibs. I hated them because they made no sense. I get it now, but I sure didn't back then. It didn't make any sense. Makes a lot more sense now because it's not the fib that's doing the work. It's the traders. Yeah, 0.5 makes sense, Chief Blockade. The reason that the 0.5 makes sense is because the 0.5 is almost always structure. So, if structure makes sense, as does the 0.5. Yep. You hate fibs now too. No, not as much as I did, Man Bear Bull, because I realized that it's got nothing to do with a fib. It's got nothing to do with pulling a fib on your chart. The fib has nothing to do with anything, and that's what I hated about them, because I thought at the time, why is it that you pull this imaginary line and it's respected? I thought to myself, this has to be the most, you know, ridiculous thing I've ever heard of in my life. You know, just like everybody goes on about, oh, full moon pump, new moon dump, or vice versa, whatever it is, right? And everybody says, oh, well, that's just garbage. That's crap. That's not true. Yeah, it's all true. It's all true. Why? Because it's all self-fulfilling prophecies. Traders trade it. So as long as traders trade it, then reactions are going to happen, right? And that's the same thing with fibs. And it took me a while to wrap my head around that. But if you look at it in that thought, you know, you look at it in that thought process, then you can't sit here and talk about how much everything's crap anymore per se, right? But what you can do is say, okay, well, here's where orders are going to be. So where are people going to enter short at? You know, you say, oh, trend lines make no sense. You pull a trend line on your chart. Why would price just fall through a trend line? Why would price just fall through a channel? Because people trade them. So there's going to be orders there. People trade trend lines. Absolutely. You know, people trade channels, right? So you're always going to see reactions at these levels still. You're always going to see orders coming in. And even more so, what else are you going to see? Well, most people, and Phils, if you're out there, I'm not talking about you, most people use a stop loss. So if there's stop losses there, now that means orders opposite. So now, think about this for a minute, and this is what I try to say all the time, and hopefully everybody can kind of wrap their head around it this time. If there's a trend line, and we know everybody's going short when it breaks, and you know your stop losses are above it, right? Okay. Now, if this is at the same spot where there is a level, top of a range, resistance, well, you know them guys went short. Where their stop losses above it, right? And if there's a range there, some kind of consolidation that happened prior to, right? Now you've got an order block, supply, right? So now them guys are entering short, right? So where their stop loss is at, yeah, you guessed it, right above the highs again. You understand? So now that you put all the pieces together, now you realize that what's all in common, right? What's all in common? The stop losses, Braden. Yeah, you've heard it a million times. Exactly. I'm like a broken record. That's what TJ used to always say. Paul remembers that. I'm like a broken record. I try to say the same thing over and over again because repetition is how people learn, they say. And the more I say this stuff, I'm hoping you guys will, pay attention to it more. But I mean, that is the whole thought process behind all this, right? If you're talking about the reality check, that's the whole point. Yeah. Oh, that was G Flocky that said that. Yeah. Heard it a million times. Yeah, you're right. It is. You said it's all tied together in some way. You're right. Yeah, I'm just trying to read them on YouTube. I can't see it that well, but you're right. Yeah. But, yeah, repetition works for you. I think repetition worked for Braden too. I mean, Braden's been here, and I think he's learned a lot, So, after 3 times you've already memorized it. Not everyone, not always. I'm not going to agree with that being the case. There's our close below, but she's putting on a bottom wick first. Yeah, maybe you. Not everybody's the same, though. The only thing I don't like is the level that he was asking to the left. See, we've closed above this. So this area right here, this level right here, we've closed above now. Not the most ideal, right? Not the most ideal. And we put a bottom wick first, so yeah. Yeah. All right, let me get back to the chat, guys. I'm sitting here looking at this chart. Things memorizing and understanding are 2 different things. Yeah, absolutely. Things start clicking randomly on random days, and then I finally get it. Yeah. I don't see stop losses when I try to predict where the pop will be in price action. I'm always wrong. You should be able to see stop losses if you understand where people enter. Why don't you take the flip up? Yeah. You could, Jeff. You're just, yeah. I mean, you're trading into resistance. I mean, it's fair. It's fair if you're just looking for, a trade up to that area maybe, which is probably enough. It's just kind of a tough spot to be trading. I guess it depends on your stop loss here. You only got about 18 ticks up into the structure. 25 at best. Not saying it can't go up. So far your stop loss is about 26. If it holds this level right now, yeah. I don't know. I think me and Bear Bull said that there was news at 10:30 too. So if you are planning on this, try to secure before news. I'm not a super fan of it. I think you're kind of trading right in the middle. You know what I mean? Can you take it, Jeff? Yeah. If news is going to move this, you may kind of stall here for a little bit. Stop loss is going to start getting big here too. because we closed above. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. I won't take it. Was just wondering your thoughts. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't. I mean, not saying you can't. It wouldn't be one I'd even draw up. Not saying it won't play. But, yeah, I don't like it. What did it look like to the left where we are currently? Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah. I'm just not a big fan of it. Again, I'm still more of a proponent of the short here than I am the long. Now that we've already made that retrace, which was basically the bottom wick on this candle, right? But it doesn't mean that it can't hold. I mean, you've got this area right here. That's essentially what you're trying to take advantage of in this on this trade, right? If you were trying to trade it back up. So essentially you're representing that as support for your move up. It's just don't have a lot of room. You see what I'm saying? Close my short so it can dump now. Hey, Sonia. So again, Jeff, I'm not saying it's a bad idea. I feel like you already took advantage of the retrace at this point. You know what I mean? The last trade that we took there was already the retrace. So now you're essentially hoping for this to be the bottom rather than just a retrace with that big, bearish move down. You're trying to actually say this is exactly where we're going to turn around at. Working on your bronze skin. There you go. Yeah, that'd be my take there, Jeff. Not saying it can't come up. See, we can still get that move up to close here to be kind of a fake out before the move back down. But you're trying to time that, right? You're trying to just time that to perfection. It could definitely go up. I'm not going to say that it won't. I'm just giving you the reasons that I'm not a big fan of actually entering it, right? I feel like it's kind of 50-50. I feel like you can kind of flip a coin here now that we've already had the retrace. I'm doing the same with my pasty skin. The sun is out today and I'm sitting outside on the phone. Beautiful. Beautiful, Paul. Nothing better than that. So this already played, guys. We're well past this one. Everybody understands this, right? Before I delete it down. Play past it, ready to rock and roll. Played out perfectly. We get it. Hopefully. Gonna delete it there. I think you could have pulled more than 20 out of it, but the way it came up and came all the way down, it would have been tough. So I only marked it up as a long plus 20 ticks, guys. That's about what Braden said he pulled out of it, and I actually didn't take it. I was just drawing it up, right? So it is what it is. not the ideal position for the move down yet either. If we would have got a solid top wick on this hour open, you could have got involved. And I mean, that's, Jeff, that's kind of what I'm looking at when I'm looking at the trade here. I would have rather took a top wick and a move down than a bottom wick and a flip back up, because you just don't got no room. I mean, this is essentially what you're hoping for here. So, I mean, you're really not moving anywhere, right? Because this was the 0.5. You know, that is structure. That's everything. Yeah, it is. It is hot. Holy moly, Braden. 108? Right now? It's like 2 hours earlier there. What? 8 o'clock in the morning? 108? Madness. Welcome to the desert. Yeah, I forgot. It is pretty much desert over there, isn't it? Yeah, you're right. You're right. It's sandy here, but not desert. It's more, we get humidity and lots of it. You guys get dry and lots of it. I'm hoping that oil news may be some kind of something here. Some kind of something. It's not even red though, is it? Looking at the news calendar in the server. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. We may not get any kind of anything from that, sadly. Yeah. 165 degrees in the soil. Crazy. Yeah. Well, there's absolutely no reason not to take a little bit of time, sit on the sidelines, just like you say, and walk away. I did the same thing yesterday in poker. I was playing poker again yesterday, and it's just every draw, every time. I swear. Jeff, you can understand this. I had pocket kings, raise pre-flop, heavy, get called, ace comes on the flop, and I'm thinking, yeah, great. I bet half pot, called, turn comes, another 8. There was 2 8s on the board. I think the turn came 8. I don't remember if the turn came 8 or the river came 8. Doesn't matter either way. There was 2 8s on the board when we were all said and done anyway. So I had 2 pair, kings and 8s. River came, half pot got called. River came. I bet pot. Guy calls, and he turns over ace queen. And it was just one of those days. That seemed to be how everything was kind of running. It was just that that one up. You know, he had aces and eights. I had kings and eights. It was just all day, just kind of that way. $90K in fees. Jesus. Madness. Yeah, it does, Jeff. And I've had I feel like a couple week drought. It's just been that way. It's just been that way. I mean, the other day I was so upset because I raised pretty heavy because I was already getting a little upset. I raised heavy and the blind protected his blind, which I'm not saying isn't smart, right? A lot of blinds protect. I don't know how far you go with protecting. To what degree? Like, I think I was 5 times blind pre-flop. And I don't know what cards you'll protect 5 times blind pre-flop. But the flop came. I'm trying to remember what I had. I think I had ace king suited. And the flop came 8-2 ace. So I'm thinking I'm doing, you know, I'm pretty good off in this flop, and he's probably got, you know, when I bet, right? I bet half pot. Yes, exactly. You're supposed to protect pretty tight. Okay, listen to how he plays this. I bet half pot on flop, pair of aces. I wasn't, it was rainbow. There was no flush out. And turn comes bullshit. I bet half pot. River comes crap again. There's nothing that can play with me at this point except for, you know, any pocket pair, like pocket eights, you know, something like that. I don't know if pocket eights would have been in pre-flop 5 times. I wouldn't be, right? So I went 1.5 pot on river. Guy calls and he has 8-2 suited. So he had 2 pair. He had 8-2 of hearts. And I'm thinking, are you for real right now? So made no sense to me. These are the kind of things that I've been running up against. It almost, I'm not going to say bots, but I feel that way, Jeff. I almost feel like maybe there's bots sitting at these tables online. Yeah. Who's going to call 5 times blind with 8-2 suited? I realize some people just want to get lucky with suited cards, but it doesn't make any sense. Ovada. Why? Are there bots on Bovada? I mean, I've never looked it up. There's only a few places you can play on here in the US. No? Okay. No, I've thought this before, like some places, it just doesn't make any sense. You understand what I'm saying. It just doesn't make any sense why somebody would make the calls that they make. There was a very bad bot problem on another site. Yeah. Some of the things it just doesn't, there's no reasoning behind why I mean, you can argue the fact, okay, they're bad players. I guess, but bad to what degree? You know? So, but enough of that. I did step away. My whole thing there was Paul, that I stepped away from poker last night I got up. I was about, I don't know, 60 big blinds up. Something like that. 60, 70 big blinds up. And it just started falling apart quick. And like Jeff said the other day, where he lost 400 big blinds in an hour or whatever, I lost 100 big blinds in like 20, 30 minutes. And I was like, oh no, that's it. And I just closed it down and walked away. So sometimes you got to do that. It was just like it didn't matter what I played. I was getting outdrawn every single hand. In a long man bear ball? Yeah, not a horrible spot. Like I said, it's not a bad spot. It's just similar to Jeff's idea. It's not a bad spot. I'm not in love with it either. I'm not in love with this area right here to trade. Just not in love with it, sadly. TP1 and BE, beautiful. That's all that matters. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, and if it flips here, it probably should, at least tap the bottom of that range there. No, we don't need to talk about any of that. D-block, eh? We're not gonna talk about guns again until Jeff comes to the shooting range with me. Then we'll have gun conversations. Yep. Yeah, man, bear bowl. I'm sure it is a little dicey on the 3-minute. Does not surprise me. Yep. Yeah, it definitely depends on your businesses. I've had a lot of businesses over the years too, Braden. And it definitely does. He's going to eliminate the only anti-gun person. I bet you there's more than just you, Jeff. I would say. Paul used to be anti-gun. We used to have the same talks. I remember Paul thought I was super crazy. It went on back in people don't realize that to me. It went on back when some of the school shootings were going on, and I was having conversations then that my idea was, they should allow teachers to carry guns. And I remember Paul did not like that idea. But There's the flip on that candle, guys. Should come up and test that level there now, hopefully. I just don't know how much more it'll go. I mean, it could go more. We would love to see a fake out there. Right? So we'd love to see it close back in that level. And no top wick. No top wick would be good. And then the next candle to put on a top wick and then push back down. That would be nice. When someone makes an argument, it's hard to disagree. Give me one bang bang. Yeah. It's just, for me, it's just one of those things, like, criminal's a criminal, regardless of whether they have a gun or don't have a gun. And a good guy's a good guy, regardless of whether they have a gun or don't have a gun. So, it's just how I look at it. So, what do I carry, Chief Locke? I carry a, normally, my main carry going, if that's what you're asking me, is a 6 Sauer P938. That's my main carry gun. I carry the boats. In the logs. Yeah, no, that's what I normally, that's my main carry gun. If, and it's a big if I get cold weather, I carry a crossbow. If I get cold weather to where I can carry something, I carry a cannon, where I can carry something larger, which you don't get here most times in Florida. Getting 5 o'clock for me. Yeah, I've got a ton of Glocks. You're not 21. If I can Paul. Oh my jeez. If I can get cool weather though, I carry a XDM. It's completely custom XDM. RMR on the top, custom trigger, grips, everything. It's basically my battle gun per se. I have tons and tons of mags for it and everything else, but I don't normally carry that. If I could carry whatever I wanted, I'd either carry that or a, you know, if things went the way I think they should, I'd carry an AR, but they don't allow for that, so. Anyway, yeah, that's what I know. It's completely custom. I've got about that XDM. I've got like $1,200 worth of aftermarket parts on it. So it is my actual battle gun setup to, you know, whatever you do with it. So, but it's not as concealable as my SIG is. So I carry a 6 Sauer almost always. S&P shield and a custom Glock 17. Beautiful, beautiful. We've got a Glock 23 a Glock 35, a Glock 40. Feel like I'm missing one, but maybe not. Maybe that's it. I like the I like a Glock 40. That Echo if you're just looking for, you know, full size, you know, super gun. I've got a optic on top of it. You got to think though, this Glock 40 is big. It's a 10 millimeter, 6-inch barrel, huge, right? But it's great for even a hunting gun, right? The beauty about a 10 millimeter is you can actually shoot a 10 millimeter to you know, about, you shoot it to 100 yards. I'm sure you guys kidding about carrying guns. Not me. I'm not kidding about carrying guns. I've carried for years and years and years and years and years and years. Bolter PPQ M2. Yeah. That's what you plan on getting? What? you just poking fun, Jeff. You're really considering now? Copying random gun names. Yeah. Probably have a picture of the XTM. That's what I got. That's what I got, Jeff. I'll show you a picture of mine. I'm sure I got it. Maybe. I may or may not. I know I sent a bunch of these pictures to people in the past. On the computer, I may have it somewhere else. What was the time I had on here, though? Yeah, we knew they'd get indecisive here, though, didn't we? I don't know if I have a picture of it here. I have no idea why I have so many screenshots on my computer, though. Jeez. There's one for that Echo, though. Asking me about the... Here, that Echo. I'm going to post it in live trading chat. Here's a picture of that, that Glock 35 I was just talking about. If you're a Glock guy. Yeah. You want a Glock? Nothing wrong with that. Trying to find that XDM. Got it here somewhere. Not very much anymore. I used to shoot a lot when we had the off-grid house because we had 125 acres, so I actually had a it's not super light in comparison. That's a pretty good size handgun. Pretty big. With the extended mag loaded, it's got a little heft to it. It looks like it's going. There's Mr. Watermelon. I'm surprised he doesn't pop up as soon as you say that. I don't know how he does that, but he seems to be there. There. Now he will. You guys. Normally he's so quick. Let's see. I saw somebody say his name one day. They accidentally pinged him. And he was just there. Instant. Oh, it was you, G-Flocky? Yeah. You remember that day? It was crazy. I'd never seen nothing like it in my life. Biggest madness ever. Yeah, it is moving. It is moving, Paul. And this was another one of those ones where just put a little bitty top wick and ran on. I mean, that's 12 ticks. I mean, we expected the move down, right? But again, where are you going to get entered there? That's where the problem comes in at, right? Tough spot for an entry. The candle on the left with no top, with no wick. Oh, this one? Yeah, we filled that with this candle. We already took that one off. Now we've got this one to fill right here, and it should come down and grab that one. That should be the next one. So as they fill them, I erase it, right? Yep, me too. I love the wicks just the same. I haven't missed any questions from anywhere else because I do not have my YouTube screen pulled up, guys. You got me sitting here with here on Discord. Sometimes I am bad about it. Alright. Back to the charts. Get back to the charts. I know. I could talk guns all day, though. Can't help it. It's just been passion of mine since I was young, guys. That's part of the thing. Ah! Mr. Watermelon! I knew it. How quick was that? Did you send that? 10:38? No, he sent 10:38. When did you send it? Couldn't have been that. 2 minutes? Yeah, Paul. Yeah. My dogs, too. Screen. No. No, G-Flock, I just messed up. I accidentally pushed a, I have to use 2 Discords, so I accidentally opened the Discord on my one that pulls the chats. So, when I went to that channel, they had spoke, Market Master had spoke, so therefore it dropped that, yeah, because it copies the text. What? That's crazy. That echo, that's crazy. Them guys are crazy though, Jeff. You already know them guys. Them guys are crazy. Guys that sell them core, especially, you already know them. I don't know. You already know they are madness. When I was saying earlier they're cult-like, it's not a over exaggeration, sadly. Wish they would have stayed, though. Members of the Mexican cartel. Now that's funny. Oh my jeez. It was funny though, Jeff, because they did join the server. There was like 3 of them or 4 of them or something. They all joined the server, and then they just all left. So I don't know. I was hoping maybe they'd show up to live stream or something. We could talk with them. That's funny. Why? What's so bad? Or maybe it's, I mean, I not that great. I'm not super good at that stuff, but I know you guys haven't really said anything about it being bad. I don't guess, so What do we need to change? Because we don't sell courses? Eh, we're never going to sell courses. We only distribute them. Yeah, that's true. We don't sell anything. So I guess that could be a problem. It's a free server. Free everything. Well, maybe they don't like that. Oh, it's super toxic. Yeah. Yeah, Paul. It was... Yeah. Jeff was in a server and I guess he, I don't know. Maybe he should tell you. He could probably tell you the story better than I can because he knows the whole thing. Just secondhand from what I saw, so let Jeff explain it real fast. Crazy story, though. Yeah. They're crazy if you go up. Yeah, send me one of the videos or something. If you go, or you can go up, whatever you want to do, Paul, but he dropped some videos in the sell off. Yeah, we kind of thought that at 10:30, right? That gold or oil might do something, man, Bearball, because you said something about the news. Guess the news did something after all. Yeah, it just didn't really do nothing for gold. But yeah, you're right. It was oil news, and yeah, I mean, it played out. If we were trading oil, we might have been able to. And we had oil on here, right? For a large amount of time. We were looking at. Oh, ES moved too. Interesting. Huh. We had oil on here for a while, and it just wasn't doing anything. Just would not do anything. So, kind of stopped looking at it. There was a time that I traded oil, but it used to move a lot more. Now it just doesn't seem to move much. Just spent 5K on gas for SSV. I actually think I have. Shouldn't say that on stream. I think I may have that echo. Sure. I think I got so many of them SMC courses. G-Flock keeps on telling me I'm not supposed to say these things on stream. Yeah, I can move like molasses, man, bear bowl. Yeah, it does. That was why we stopped messing with it. No, I can get you any SMC course for free. Almost any. That's the thing. Yeah. Yeah, if you go up, Paul, in the chat, and I know it might be hard, but just scan up to my screenshots. I scan through that thing, listen to some of it, right? And you can see my comments on it. The entries are just ridiculous. The only one that he actually took that seemed to work out would have been, you know, an entry we would have took. It was a beautiful closure above wick and flip, but that's not why he took it, obviously. But yeah, all the rest of them were just garbage entries that hit stop losses essentially. But he kept saying that he was BE on every position he took before it ever hit the stop loss. He was BE. And this was all back testing too. None of this was even you know, like real trading. I don't know, guys. The old back testing, yeah. Yeah. None of them. I saw you said something, that echo, about volume profile though. I can look into it. I may have some stuff on volume profile. I think I've got like 4 Discords full of all that crap. Just so many courses and videos and PDFs and everything that I've collected over the years. Tons and tons of stuff. Problem's always trying to find something that somebody's looking for. You know what I mean? Just because there's so much of it. Yeah, I'll check. I'm sure I do. I'll check and see what I've got. I'll drop the stuff. One day I wish that I could just, you know, just open the dang Discords up and let everybody in and use them and everything else, and I wouldn't care. And it's sad because the only reason that I won't do it is because I don't want everybody to, and not any of you guys, obviously, but I don't want anybody to go in there and start taking courses and selling them, because I already had that happen from courses that I gave out a while back. When I first started all this, I started giving courses to people, and some of them ended up on the sell block, and that's when I decided that I have to be a lot more careful about just giving stuff around, because that's the last thing I want. I mean, you guys already know. I don't want anybody to sell anything. That really sucks. Just don't like it. Yeah, yes, Braden, I left there. Yep. I left there. So, I don't know if you knew that or not, but yeah. Yep. I really don't want to be that much a part of any of these VIP and paid this and paid that, and you know, I used to think it wasn't that big of a deal because what I was doing was I was giving my signal spot to them, and they were swapping a signal spot to me. So essentially I could have their signals here for all you guys for free. And obviously I was in their paid side, so they were making money off my signals, but in return, I was giving you guys all the signals for free. And I liked that in the beginning. But the more and more I got to thinking about it, I felt like I was kind of supporting, you know, obviously we don't have as many members as he does, and probably not even as many members as he has paid. You know what I mean? And it's not just him. I was in several servers that were exactly the same way. So I have stopped sending signals, and I don't know. What do you think about the short on gold here? If you didn't look at the time. If I didn't look at the time, yeah, it wouldn't be bad here. If you got to close below a top wick and a flip, you're exactly right with the time, but you've still got range. You still got all the way down to here. So essentially, I should have just got a box. Let me get a box. Essentially, here's what you're looking at, right? So this is your next spot. So you've got plenty of room first off. You're expecting a wick here to be filled as well, so you expect to come through this box. So yeah, if you got a closure about where we are, let's just say, then you'd already have, you know, just to get back to their long entries, it's already 38 ticks. So this would be a very reasonable spot to take this entry right here. She comes up, she flips, pushes down. You know, you recover that area, expecting to grab a bottom wick that'll probably grab this. So it's going to be something like this candle with no volume though. You know, there's no guarantees on this, but you see what whoops, the wrong thing. Supposed to be a candle wick there, guys. So something similar to that is the candle that you'd be trading. So depending on where this closes, obviously if it closes up, then you're going to be higher, but you do want this top wick. You want the top wick. Take the flip unless it puts in a low first. I mean, I'll be here. We'll talk about it as 11 comes here. The only thing I don't like is the volume. You could be sitting in it for the rest of the afternoon. That's why I want to trade it. Not saying for sure. Obviously, it could just push, but it is 11 o'clock, so I just try not to trade past this. But yeah, make sure that you have, you know, at least a 20 tick wick on the bottom here, so you have an idea. I mean, I think you will. We got 3 minutes, so time will tell. But you want to make sure that you still close below this area. That's the only thing I'd want to be completely sure of, is that your closure's here. Right, you want to make sure you close below this area on this candle. And again, I don't think it's going to pull up and not close below there, so I think you're safe regardless. Yeah, it'll just be kind of slow. Good job, G-Flock. Way to go. Oh my geez, that echo. That is crazy. Started with 500K. Oh man. Yeah, guys, that'd be the trade, Jeff, here, and I'll draw it up if you want. Again, I'll draw the trade up. And then you guys can take it for what it is. I wouldn't take the trade because you're not going to see a lot of volume. And we've already had a sizable push down too. You know, there's not a lot of volume after 11 normally. So it could just range sideways. But I'll draw it up just so. Seen the screenshot on Google. Is my mic closed? Was? Oh man. Yeah, I was telling that Echo that was funny. Nobody heard that?
No.
Oh man.
I was wondering. I could hear you on. I could hear the music on YouTube, but you hadn't spoken in a while, so I assumed that you were doing something or helping the neighbor.
Okay, yeah, no, I must have accidentally hit that. My mic has a mute button on the top. Basically, it mutes it and unmutes it. I must have somehow, when I moved it earlier, I must have hit the dang button. You heard the trade setup, right, Jeff? Hopefully. Was I open when I did all that?
I don't think so, but we were watching you draw it up. We know what.
Okay. Like I said, YouTube, everybody else is watching, guys. This is a draw up for Jeff. I want to take this because it's after 11, but I drew it up here. I was telling you, Jeff, that you might keep the stop loss a little loose up into this box until it comes down and test this bottom here. Once it comes down and test that bottom, you can pull your stop loss either BE and take first profit, or you can wait for a closure below here, a top wick, and then a flip on a 15 and pull your stop loss above that wick once you're entered, right? So kind of manage it on the 15 on the way down. Can't believe none of that came through. Yeah, Sonia's already in. That's what I said. All right, Braden. See you later. Yeah, Sonia said she was already in. That's something else I said. I said it hadn't broke the low yet, but that's fine. Not bad either way. See you later, Braden. Have a great afternoon, man. I can't believe my mic was closed all that time. So YouTube, kick Twitch. This isn't a position I'm taking. It has not been triggered yet either, guys. It has to break the low. But this is a position that Jeff was asking about, so I drew it up, expecting to recover the wick on this candle. Should at least get down into this range. If it breaks these lows, you'll break down into the gray box, and then expect a recovery of this wick. Can't believe my mic was off this whole time. Jeez. So I'm not taking it just due to volume after 11. And it may never even get triggered. I'm not going to lie to you. It's alright if she's in. Nothing wrong with that. I'm going to assume that she probably has another reasoning for entering here as well. So, I said good luck to her. I forgot that because my mic was closed too. I always like to tell all you guys good luck when you're in a position, because I definitely play out. %, sure that it'll trigger before it puts a higher high on, and that's what I was saying when my mic was closed. I didn't realize it was closed, but it could put on a higher. It could go and break the top wick before coming down and breaking the bottom. I kind of put that stop loss a little loose up top there instead of just being straight over the wick, because you could break the bottom and still come up and break the top wick. Just by a little bit, just to grab stops before pushing down. So, I kind of really like that level up there, honestly. See how it goes. I can't believe my mic was off that whole time. I don't know. Oh, I'm here right now. Kind of like to see how Jeff's position goes here. Anything? All right, man, Bear Bull. Have a great day, man. I will see you tomorrow. Thank you for showing up, man. Jeff, you may never get entered in this. Could be, yeah, it's slow. Just as I say that now, it's starting to come down. Maybe it'll kick here. Yep. Yeah, it is, Dad Echo. Super ugly. This is my big problem with gold after 11. It's just so back and forth. And again, you got the 15. Yeah, there's a top wick on the 15. It's not too bad. It's still kind of held that one. I think I would still wait for the next 15. Essentially, you should get the push down to here to where you can TP. If you had a little bit of volume, it'd sure help. Just doji, doji, doji. But I guess the next 15 now will be the 30, so you can adjust your stop loss that way if you don't hit, if you don't fill your wick before that 30 is over. Because essentially you expect a bottom wick on this 30 as well. So you push down, you expect a bottom wick on it, and then a top wick and a flip just the same, right? If you get entered. You might not get entered to the next 30. All right, Chief Lock. Later, man. Have a good one. No, nothing's happening. I'm probably going to pack up here after. No, you can review that trade. I think it might have been a little confusing to you, but no big deal. It's just a little retrace trade. I mean, it's a little different than what we go over every day, so I don't expect you to, you know, completely understand what it was. A little different. It's just price action trade, right? See you later, man. Finally, after all that time, I just found the that picture I was trying to That's the XDM I was talking about.
Oh, very nice. Is that
Yeah.
a telescopic sight or a laser pointer on the top?
No, it's actually it's a RMR, so it's a dot. I think it actually uses tritium technology. So essentially, it just runs off of the sun. So on the top of it, it basically takes in light, and then it's got a green dot in there, and it's just a dot that you use to, you know, aim with. So it's made by Trigicon, so they use like tritium. I don't know the whole gist of it, but that's basically how it works, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So that would be my main carry, but it's much bigger than my carry handgun. So that's basically a normal size handgun. It's got a 4.5-inch barrel, so it's about common size for me. It's too big to carry here in Florida unless it's winter. You know, if it's winter, then you can throw a, you know, hoodie on or something like that, and then you can get away with it. But normally here in Florida, you're normally shorts and t-shirt, you know, and that's a little tough to conceal with shorts and t-shirt. If I was a bigger guy, I probably could get away with that. You know what I mean? But it's a little tough for me to hide under normal Florida conditions. Reference here, maybe. You're canceling the order, Jeff. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. And if you're not going to take it, I'll pull it off from the draw. I'm drawing it up, but yeah. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's just kind of with the volume right now. That's why I personally want it. It's just rough. Too little volume. So if you do break the lows, you should push down to that next, but beyond that, I don't know. It broke the low now?
Yeah. I'm entered, but it's only on some.
Okay, and that's not a bad place.
Limit orders.
It's not a bad place if you're only on sim, only because you do have the 30-minute now going to open. So you anticipate a wick up again. So you may go into some drawdown before pushing down to recover that. So slow right now. I couldn't find a picture one. Now I find a whole bunch of pictures. That's much better than the one on the
The NQ seems to be pumping.
Yep, right up to yesterday's highs. Went over it and then fell back down. I don't know why it kind of fell apart, but it did for whatever reason.
That trade played out.
Did it? Yep. There it goes. Now it should come down. You should come down and put a wick on this now. Exactly like we're saying. Good job, Sonia. Yeah, exactly. Very good job. Very good job.
Excellent, Sonia. I should have taken that with the evaluation. Dang it.
Oh, you guys on YouTube kick Twitch. I don't know if you took it or not, but it was a good play either way. We can go back and see there's your actual P&L like we said. Right here you should have took TP1 and then ran into BE at this point, then expecting the recovery of that wick if you're in it. Took it or not. Yeah. Oh, you took this trade, Sonny? What? Is that 2 for gold today? Did we talk this morning or did I... Was I mistaken, Sonny? swear we had a conversation about gold this morning, Sonny. I swear there was something we were talking about. You remember what we were talking about? I don't remember what we were talking about. I completely forgot the conversation. I have no idea. I said gold sucks. Yep. That's what you said. Isn't this always how it happens, though? I mean, it seriously is. You'll say, oh, well, this asset's really making me mad, not working well, whatever. And then it'll be the one that really does good that day. Seems to be always how it works. I can't tell you why. I just know it seems to be that way all the time. Art is almost ready. Looks good, Sonny. I'm glad you got some decent trades with gold, honestly, today. Because I know you were upset about it. I'd like to see them work out. $370. Good job, good job. Very nice. Guess I could run that one on there too. What did you say, 370? 37 ticks then? Maybe. You can chase stop and cut. 220 more would have been another 22 ticks, so no, that's right, 37. 217 contracts. 6. Wow. Yeah. Huh. Yeah, definitely going to be sell contracts, I would say. Yeah. Wow. Very nice. Actually play out for, yeah, about 42. So yeah, that was a good take. Honestly, yeah, very nice. I'm just glad to hear that everybody has gotten parts of this, guys. Made some good trades today. Very beautiful, very beautiful, very beautiful. Does anybody have any questions today, guys? Discord, YouTube.
All grand here, reality.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I think more and more people are beginning now to understand the system, and they're feeling more confident now to be trading after you finish.
Yeah,
I know myself that I feel a lot more confident as well. This last couple of weeks have been absolutely fantastic. Everything just seemed to have clicked in this last couple of weeks. Obviously a long way to go yet, but definitely well down the journey compared to where I was.
That is amazing. That's what I like to hear. Very nice, very nice.
I think I probably speak for everybody on the server that we're all the same. I think everybody's made amazing progress. I've only been here, only been doing futures for about 6 months. And you've seen the difference in that 6 months of a lot of the traders on here. So fair play to you and the missus. Yeah,
beautiful, beautiful. That is what I'm looking for. I love to hear those stories. That's what I'm here for. That's what we're looking for. Even though, somehow we somehow you're becoming profitable and doing well and not using SMC or ICT. I don't know how you're doing it. I didn't know that it was possible, but somehow you figured it out, Paul. I mean, you got to be a genius at this point.
I'm just actually replicating everything you do. I mean, literally down to the T. And then obviously I do my little bit of degenning on the side. But I've actually learned so much in this last 6 months. Or should I say I have unlearned so much this last 6 months. And I think that's the key.
Yes.
With G as well. He memorizes it, but he doesn't understand it. It's just a youth thing. I think it's just you have to keep going and going and going. Like I said, it was only the last week and a half that I've kind of really got my hands or my head around the whole up the candle and all that stuff. Because I'd be watching you and I knew sort of what was happening, but I couldn't get that entry. I always kept missing that vital moment. And the funny thing is, it was G Flocky that helped lift the fog in that one as well. Fair play to him.
That's why I keep telling everybody I'd rather him ask questions here, because, if he would have been, he's got a lot of questions, and, some people would get irritated with all of them. I enjoy the fact that he asks all the questions. My thing is, I want him to ask all the questions here on the live stream so that everybody can take advantage of them, rather than asking them in DM where, nobody else gets to hear the answers or, see, what the different thought processes are. Because as I do this stuff, not always do I know, exactly what you guys are thinking. And that's why I like the questions so much, because as he asks his question, well, that's what he's thinking in his head, which could help somebody, to where I'd never know that if somebody doesn't ask. I'd never know you guys are even thinking this or that. So I would much rather him ask questions here. I like the live stream time way better than the DM time.
Yes, as you see, I don't do DMs. I like to do the live stream. And again, like you stated, he's asking questions from a novice point of view, and it's questions that probably we were trying to formulate ourselves in our own head. So that's why I do like the questions, because they do all pertain to what we're doing here, and sometimes having him ask it and his level of knowledge helps the rest of us. Just exactly what you said, Reality. Ask away online when we're on the stream.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I try to tell him too. He's like, well, I don't want to seem dumb. You're never going to seem dumb. You're never going to seem dumb. I don't know why he thinks that, you know? So.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't
There's the
like
push.
to think that they have to ask an elder.
There's the push, guys, for whoever's still holding this position. That was just the push through if you guys were watching it. Just push through. Should put a wick on this bottom now. We are right at the bottom of this range, so I would probably try to tighten up my stop loss if you're still in it, but I expect from that push that it'll probably stall just a minute, and then it'll probably push back through and fill this. And again, I'm not saying to take profit here. I'm not saying you can't. I'm just saying I would probably chase it with a stop, because it could just as likely break through here and come to weekly open. We just marked this up, you know, a couple hours ago to how this leg right here was the exact same as what this leg was down to weekly open. So there's no reason to believe that it may not make it down here. Again, it's going to make it down here right now. Not necessarily, but I would chase it with a stop rather than just taking profit and, you know, getting out of it from there. But that's my opinion. You guys manage as you want to, but can you explain more what to do on NQ? NQ is the same thing as what we trade here. It's on an 800 tick chart. So basically what I do is I'll take a, you know, you're bullish right here. So you're looking for bullish entries currently. So here's your range right here. And you could have almost taken this as your range right here, and I actually took this as a flip. If you get a candle down here, if you got this to a wick down here, I would have took actually the flip of this. And this is a trade that I just took. I recorded all my trades yesterday, guys, try to put together a video. The problem is I only took 5 trades, so I recorded all of them along with a P&L, because nobody ever believes anything online, because yesterday I did do 100% and everybody's like, nobody believes that 100% is possible. But Sonny can testify to the fact that it's not unusual on NQ. But anyway, I took 5 trades, 100%, $415, I believe, and I recorded every single trade. So I've got recorded in the P&L for all of it. I'm going to put it together in a video, along with, hopefully over the next few days, I'll take some more trades on NQ, and I can record all of them just the same, and then try to put together one video that kind of shows it. But essentially, one of my trade setups was exactly this. Basically, what I looked for was, it's a bullish candle. So you look for this to come back down, make a range just like this, pop out, close outside, a wick down and a flip. I entered a candle exactly like this. It pushed up, you know, take profit. You're done. That's quick. Only non-believers, the ones in this Discord. Yeah. Yep. The ones not in this Discord exactly are. That's the truth. And that's the thing. But we've got so many people, right, that are on social media and everything else, and not all of them, you know, believe anything that you say, because they're not here every day looking at what we're doing, right? Yeah, it's pretty similar to what you've been trying to do. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. And it's exactly the same. It's just the same as what we do on gold, except what we do on gold is, you know, on the half an hour or the 1 hour. So where what I do on NQ is on the 800 tick, and you run the 800 tick. But I do try to stay biased to said candle. So if that makes sense. I mean, we're up here at the top of the range, so it might start getting a little sticky here until it breaks, but I try to use this as my bias and then use the 800 as your actual entry. So you're looking for your setup and entry on the 800 tick, and then the actual bias as which way you're going. So essentially you came down here, you broke to low, made a wick up and flipped. Right here you're looking for shorts, right? But if you were trading the NQ chart like we do gold, you're shorting the flip of this. Let's just say it was the flip with 107 tick stop loss. Well, we can't do that. I mean, the guy this morning with all them things, he was doing 300-400 tick stop losses. I can't do that, right? I'm not going to do a 300 tick stop loss. So since you know you're looking for a short here, what you're looking for is a range on the 800 and a break of that range to the downside, and you'll short it with a wick and a flip. So essentially that's what you're doing, right? A friend who was a financial advisor, and I told him the results that you get, and he didn't believe me. Yeah, that's the problem. Literally showed him a few minutes of few streams. Needless to say, he was put back in his place. Yep, it's great financial effort, and that's the problem. Nobody believes it. Nobody believes any of it, and you can't convince people, you know, unless they actually come here and see it with their own eyes. You know, I don't know any other way to do it. I live stream everything so that people can see it, and that's why, you know, I try to do all that rather than just, you know, like the guy was doing that Jeff showed the videos of. This guy's back testing. I mean, it just doesn't show. It's not real. I mean, it's back testing. It's as real as back testing is, I guess, but that's not. Trying to get the same results in the market, really in the market, while you're trading from what you've done in a back testing session is not easy, right? That's the problem. It's just not easy. Not even professional traders apparently can get over 75% according to him. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I've heard these things. So, and like I said, that person I was telling you about a video, and I know you were talking about probably whatever that guy's name is, Nick whoever or whatever, but that's not who I was talking about. It was a new guy. I'd never even actually heard of this guy before, but his video was recommended to me, and he said win rates aren't real, and people who have win rates, you know, aren't they got a high win rate. That just means that they're really not profitable, and yada yada yada. And I believe people believe these things. I believe that's really true. It's not like they're just saying that to try to upset people. I think they really truly believe that. And it's just sad that you have to. And I think it's a lot of the YouTube people that make you think that. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. That's where the problem is, believe it or not. YouTube is one of the biggest spreaders of disinformation when it comes to trading. I know this because I went through it all from 2021. And again, that's why I've seen all of the SMCs, the ACTs. I mean, I know a little bit about all of them, but really nothing about some, thank God. So it makes it a lot easier. But yeah, I fell down the rabbit hole that I would be a millionaire this time next year. All I had to do was buy at what do you call them? Buy at support and sell at resistance. That was literally what we were told, and it was literally that easy because they were cherry picking everything. But when you're in newbie, how are you going to know? You know, that's the thing about it. You know, buyer beware. I actually have no sympathy for them because eventually, never, you know, if I can figure it out and I had no previous financial experience, you know, you eventually know yourself that there's something not right here. You know, these results are not been coming through the way that this guy says that you should be getting them. But then it's your fault, not his. So, but like religion, really.
Yep. And then they'll give you the thing, Paul. If you're not, well, it's and I hate this because I think that some people actually fall for this, and that's the whole psychology thing. They'll say, well, your psychology's not right, and that's why. And that kills me too, because, and again, I'm not trying to say that some people maybe don't struggle with, you know, a mindset issue of some kind, maybe, but normally, you know, if you have a proper, you know, let's say entry system, whatever, I like to say setup and then entry. If these two things you have, and it's, you know, you have a decent win rate that'll work for you for how you're trading, right? Then it shouldn't be any more than that. It should be, you see your setup, you see your entry, you take it. I don't see what that has anything to do with any mindset or anything else. If you're taking your entries and trading them or not because it doesn't meet your rules, then that's what it is. Can you have stricter rules than others? Yeah, I have strict rules, you know, and I call that discipline, right? I have strict rules because I want to make sure that, you know, the positions I take have a high likelihood of winning. I mean, that's the whole point. So that's why my rules may be a little stricter than what a lot of you, you know, use or see or whatever. And I mean, the sad thing is, you know, I draw all these trades up, and I'm not trying to be funny, and I'm not trying to, you know, claim to be some, you know, see this stuff in some great way or whatever. But I think everybody here can pretty much vouch for the fact that, you know, the ones that I draw up work out just the same. I mean, they work out. We draw them up, they work out. Not saying that all of them are going to work out, guys. So don't think that, but you know what I'm saying. I mean, they work out at a high percentage rate too, even outside how disciplined I am for my rules. You know what I mean? So.
Yep, we can definitely all vouch for that one, reality.
Yeah, I mean, it's just how the market moves. That's the whole thing. It's not a candlestick pattern. You know what I mean? It's not an area in the chart that, you know, is supply or demand or support or resistance. It's really nothing to do with that. It's really got more to do with, you know, how the market moves. And I like to say stop losses because that's how I look at it. But really, that's all you're looking at is orders. And people will say, well, that's just order flow trading. You know, I don't know if I'm going to go that far either, because that's got a lot to do with inefficiencies and imbalances and stuff like that when you actually get into order flow trading. And that's not so much, you know, what I do either. I'm just looking for areas where everybody would be long and their long setup doesn't work, and you trade it back into their entry. And then you'll notice that if you trade back into their entry, a lot of times, a lot of the weak-handed traders out there, you know, will go BE. Well, that now is sell orders. Every time they go BE, that's sell orders. So that's helping to push towards, you know, their buddy stop loss, sadly. They're helping fuel that fire down. And that's the areas that you're looking for to run through them areas and get a pretty quick push through it and, you know, make some money and get out. So it's just, it as I say it, it seems so simple. I realize it seems, yeah, exactly. You love the simplicity, and that's how I feel about it. But so many people talk about how complicated it is, and it seems so simple to me. And I mean, again, I learned all these strategies and, you know, watched video after video after video and studied PDFs and, you know, was paid membership to, you know, all these different mentorships and this, that, the other. I've did all these things, guys. And what my takeaway was, right, was, you know, I would rather trade into stop losses rather than trade all these things. But all that made me to where I am today, because now I can see where everybody's going to enter at. I can see where everybody's trading at, and I watch the candles and make sure those orders come in, you know, and I go on to JJ, and I had a paid mentorship through with JJ, right? I live traded with him every day. And everybody always says, well, I should do that so I can trade like you. You're not going to learn anything from JJ, first off, that I'm not going to show you. Now, if you're just trying to learn how to trade, you know, market profile, things like that. If you want to get into, order flow trading, things of that nature, by all means. You know, he learned from James Dalton, which was the godfather of, you know, order flow. So if that's what you're trying to learn, then absolutely. But if you're trying to trade more like me by going over there thinking that because I talk about JJ so much that that's going to somehow, you know, get you closer to how I trade, don't waste your money, because there is no point. I didn't learn how to trade from JJ. The biggest thing that was the biggest light bulb moment and why I talk about JJ so much is when he started talking about, as a market maker, how the orders came in and how they moved the market for the orders. And I've given you guys this, you know, time after time again. I've told the story a million times. I won't even bore you with it again, but the whole point is that is what I learned from JJ. You know what I mean? I spent many months live trading with him, spending money over there, and I don't think any of you should have to do that unless you're just wanting to learn, you know, TPO and things of that nature. If you want to learn that, by all means. He's probably one of the best guys out there to teach you those things. But he doesn't trade like me. So he trades just like, you know, order flow trader would. He trades through single prints, things like that. So it's going to be very similar to trading vector candles, right? It's going to be very similar to that. Vector recovery zones, basically inefficiencies in the chart, things like that. And if you want to learn about that, I'm not telling you not to do it. But if you don't waste your money. There's no point. And somebody dropped in and said that he had a free little time or something. By all means, you guys want to go, you know, check that out. By all means, for the free time, go ahead. But me, I wouldn't waste my money on it if I was you. But I wouldn't waste my money on anything. I've told you guys this. I've spent all kinds of money doing all these things, right? And what I put together and where I'm at now doesn't really have anything to do with the money that I spent for the most part. I picked up little tidbits here and there, but I could never tell you, hey, you should go and learn from this person, because you're not going to, you know what I mean? $300 for passing. Beautiful, absolutely. Paul. Beautiful, beautiful. Great. Love that.
I actually got the illegal there yesterday. I was going to stop at that 90 and I kept on going till I got to 190 and then I walked away.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm not working today.
So that's my take on that stuff, guys. Like I'm saying, I just want to, I'd save your money. I want to spend money on anything. There's nothing that I learned other than what I just told you from JJ. There's really nothing else that I learned at any of these places except for the fact that I got it, you know, basically beat into my head every single strategy that's out there. Right. So, which is great to know.
Yeah.
But, sadly, all the time that I wasted and everything else, do I know a lot of stuff? Yeah. Is it useful? You know, if you just would have known the basics, right, it probably wouldn't be that much different.
I was going to say, reality is that actually it's good to actually know all of these other systems, because like you said, now that you know where all of these SMC, ICT boys are going to be entering, and then you trade against it, you wouldn't have that unless you studied. I mean, you had to.
True.
I'm saying you mean me as well. Go through all of these things. So you have to learn and then unlearn and then relearn. That's what this game's all about. And like I said, your system is amazing.
Yep.
People don't know what they're missing.
I'm just glad it's helping. That was my whole purpose. And I'm glad that people are starting to get it. I felt like in the beginning that maybe I wasn't as good at explaining it. Maybe I didn't spend enough time doing like TA and actually drawing stuff up and talking during live streams. I don't know. I feel like I've gotten better. You know, as the Discord goes on, longer and I do more live streams, I feel like I advance in trying to teach people too. So you're not good enough at understanding it. Sometimes I think I wasn't good enough at explaining it. I feel like I get better only because I've got more experience trying to explain it, and I kind of know how people are viewing it in a way. I mean, all you guys that, you know, didn't understand it from the very beginning kind of let me inside of how everyone was looking at it and seeing it for me then to, you know, help others as they're in that new state. So I love that part of it too, you know. Much as you guys advance, you know, learning things, I think I advance as teaching them too, because I get, you know, I learn from you guys by learning how somebody looks at it, you know.
It's a radical change in the way that people trade reality. There's nothing actually wrong with the way that you explain it. It's the fact that everybody has come from the SMC, the ICT, support resistance, whatever the hell you want to call it. So
Yeah.
there was nothing wrong realistically with what you were explaining. It was the fact that people like me had to try and understand the terminology, all the flips, all that kind of stuff. So
Yeah.
there was nothing wrong with your explanation. It was the students, because we all had to learn and unlearn, like you're saying, and it's so there's definitely nothing wrong with your end, my friend. Definitely nothing wrong with your end.
That works. That works.
Better because we talked today. Anyway, I need to go, Emily, after realizing it's 5 o'clock and I'm on dinner duty this evening.
Yep, that works. I'm going to get out of here too. So have a great, well, it's
worries,
evening
my man.
now for you, Paul. Have a great evening.
Mhm. I will, and I'll see you all tomorrow.
All right. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Sonia, have a
Cheers, folks.
good one. That Echo. Sonny, have a great one, guys. See you all tomorrow morning. Jeff, have a great one. I appreciate everybody showing up. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. I appreciate you guys showing up. We'll be back here tomorrow. Hopefully everybody got a good piece of these trades. And everybody stay consistent. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Yeah, Jeff. Stay protected and stay consistent, guys. Bye.